the point where I might need some help. So, am I on the right track of needing to be in this room pressing buttons? Somebody who actually knows the answer. Yes, okay. The thing that I'm trying to avoid is going too deep into a cave dive with that second row of Koopas over there. I did that wrong and still got the sticky fly. That's really funny. Oh my god, I need it! Oh, jeez. Good morning, everyone. Oh no, it's 1 minute after noon. It's no longer morning. Mac is here, Cold is here, Crush is here, Super Mike is here. Thank you for the good luck, Sir Mike. Sora is here. And Al. Oh no. You know, I guess it's morning somewhere. Hey, T-Games. Winter Beast, good morning. Thank you, Sulky Solid. I guess so. Also, get out of here, Dash. I have no idea if he's actually here, but that would be funny. A leaf blower? I do not. Oh no, that was a really bad shell jump. That was really bad. It was late. Hey, that was almost right up there with my fastest ever clear. Probably would have been like a couple seconds slower. Assuming I had gotten it. I'll tell you what though, my neighbor is obsessive over their yard. I'm sure they have an extra leaf blower or two that they could lend you. Obsessive. Yeah, and I mean, carpentry and plumbing are not easy jobs to be doing. Not that he's ever been a plumber. I'm not joking about my neighbor being obsessive over their yard. The mowing, the leaf blowing, the whatever else I don't notice because it's not an insanely loud power tool. All right, not a bad start to the day. You know, I was prepared for it, but not that. That's my favorite when it just goes absolutely haywire. You know, he's just excited to be here. Oh my god. Yeah. What? Okay. Thank you. Oh, we're gonna have a rich bounty of horrible text-to-speech clips at the end of the year. An embarrassment of riches. I do a clip compilation at the end of the year, which, considering all the clips of text-to-speech, I know what the theme is gonna be. That was close. Ooh, back to back. So I've had some problems with my string trimmer where
I think it's probably just the string that I have is brittle for whatever reason. But I'll load it up, and I'll go to use it, and like, I'm cutting stuff around the yard, and after working for just a few minutes, I get to a point where the string just starts breaking. And it actually ended up going through an entire spool, not spool, but like the entire amount that I had spooled onto the trimmer, all of it broke and just came off. And at first I was thinking I got like the wrong size, but I double checked. Like I triple checked. I was absolutely sure I had the right size on there, and it was still just completely messed up. Yeah, so the first time I beat this, it took me 12 hours the first time. And that actually ended up being longer than it should have been, because I went for about, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours without the mushroom. And then I went and earned the mushroom, which was like a 6-hour task all in itself. And then when I came back, I had to relearn how to do the whole thing that I had learned. So even though taking the mushroom makes it a lot more forgiving, I set myself back by going to get it. I'm not sure. I don't think that blades would be very likely on the one that I use, but, you know, possibly. It sure feels like it would be a lot more dangerous. Yo, Metal Slave, thank you very much for that, the 3 roses. You did miss a Texas Beach Funny. From Brazil. Yeah, I messed up with that spin jump.
Oh, that clip.
I would love to be able to just reproduce that yeah upon command. Oh yeah, it's lots of practice. I have an option to save my my Texas Beach sounds. I think I intended to turn it on and then didn't get around to it. Or maybe I did turn it on and just didn't think about it. Kaizo has been my main game for about 5 years. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. No, my shells! All the time. The microphone is picking it up. Because it's super duper loud. Have I ever beaten it? Yes, I beat it twice in the past 10 minutes. It's 10 hits to win. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna need to figure out Dram World. Specifically, I need to figure out how to get fast retry on there. I mean, I know how. I'm just worried about breaking stuff. Because I know that there's stuff that breaks. But, I mean, if it does, I can fix it as needed. Dang. I guess I need to be further to the left when that one started to be able to dodge it. Well, I can't do save states with the Super NT. I am gonna have to use my my Raspberry Pi to play a couple of hacks that I have coming up. And that does give me access to save states. So absolute worst case scenario, I could do that and just treat Dram the way I treated Rift 2. No. I almost did it again accidentally. But I'm not going to be pushing for it. We're just going to put a half hour in and then move right on to Titan. There we go. Perchance by Papa Nug. Doing pretty good today. Haven't had to take more than 5 attempts on a clear yet. it's a pretty hard fight. I have fun with it. Dang. Yo, thank you for more points for Dram. Why not grab the free mushroom? I've never seen a mushroom. Maybe you could tell me where it is. Is it an invisible block? Okay, I'll jump around for an invisible block. I don't think we're gonna find one. I'm gonna be real meticulous about my looking for a hidden block. Super meticulous. It's what everybody wants to see, is me searching for a hidden block that's definitely there. It's definitely there. We're definitely gonna find it. We'll see how meticulous I can be about trying to search for a hidden block. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm being meticulous. We're searching everywhere for this hidden block. Everywhere. Didn't work. I mean, I've done this a few hundred times. I think I would know if there was a hidden block or a mushroom. Yo, thanks so much for the follows, guys. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. Point. Oh, yeah. I got the 20-ounce mug myself without thinking about how big of a mug 20 ounces is. Alright, shell? I think this is a shell. Nine. There we go. Perchance by Papa Nug. I don't know, RF. This is my job. I can't go too far in the credits. Alright, let's do one with the mushroom. Thanks, Granito. Yeah, saying no offense doesn't mean the thing that you said isn't offensive. I'm sorry if you're too dumb to understand that. No offense. Yeah, exactly, Nano. I love giving the all due respect people all the respect that they deserve. One more hit. Well, two more, I guess, but I kind of consider the last hit to be free. Whoops. Hey, RF, let me go ahead and give you a hand here. Look over there. Look at the door. Hey, I showed you the door. This is Perchance. Perchance is an expert difficulty Kaizo ROM hack of Super Mario World. This runs on actual SNES hardware. And this boss fight comes at the end of 36 levels of very difficult platforming. Yeah. I've got a pretty thick skin. I don't mind people being stupid when they talk to me, but they don't need to be attacking other people in chat. It takes 10 hits to win. Okay, so the reason why I did what I did there. I honestly lost count of how many hits I was on. I was assuming that I was on 8. If you get the 9th hit when he has the firewall out, any shells that exist disappear instantly. The firewall doesn't disappear, so it would have come and hit me with no way for me to jump over it if that was the 9th hit. Which I think it was. What I should have done is taken the green shell and shell jumped off of the wall just with the green shell. That would have meant forfeiting both the shells, but it would have gotten me out of harm's way more quickly. And I was very likely to lose both shells anyway. Whoa, that hammer. Alright, I think we're at 8 again. Again, I'm not doing a great job of keeping count. Yeah, there we go.
Where you want the daka?
Just the warm-up today, Theron. No hit. And there we go. I forgot to start the timer on that one. But that can't have been more than like 3 minutes. Okay, so there's the warm-up. We're done warming up. We're gonna move on over to Titan. Titan Mario is something I started playing very recently. And it's amazing so far. Right, Al? Very likely I am the person in the world with the most practice at fighting that Mario boss. So, if I make it look easy, that's the reason why. Yes. Oh, that's the soldier of God, Rick. Of course he's gonna be difficult. Come on, Live Split. I don't think this one has giant fighting robots. Hardest boss in the game, Rick. I think I made a mistake. I did make a mistake. I'll fix it later. The recycle. We took a peek at this level the other day. Enough to know that it was going to be a hard one. Okay, so here's the hard part. That's as far as I've gotten in the level. The hard part is that I need the disco shell to survive, which means not slowing down, because slowing down will allow the other disco shell to collide with this one. Earthbound music. Hey there, welcome in. That was good. That was actually really good. Yeah, I've really been enjoying Titan as much as I've played of it so far. I need to be ducking. Thank you so much for that follow. Got a late jump up to try to get on that dolphin. Can't lose my fireball, or my fire flower. Especially not there, since I need it to get past the sleeping fish. The thing that I knew I needed to do, and haven't had the forethought to do it yet, is ducking as I fall down onto the disco shells after I get past the dolphin. Damn. Okay, so we can get a look here. Alright. So we don't have to be fast anymore after that. We just need to get on that next shell. No. I think Helldivers 2 would be fun. Damn. If I had just pulled back slightly more... No, I pulled back too much. Okay. Close. I would have really liked to play more of Helldivers 1 in multiplayer. Because Helldivers was Arrowhead people, right? They did Magicka? Magicka was another game that was fun in single player, but way more fun in multiplayer. I'm dead. I even ended up playing a little bit of Magicka Wizard Wars. I definitely did not enjoy that as much as regular Magicka. It was nice that they gave, like, an actual outlet for doing PvP. Do I want to bounce up from lower, or do I want to try doing just a monster regrab there? Oh, you just have to understand that, you know, you're not gonna win every time. Okay, well... I need a duck again. Holy cow. Okay. Is that... Are those coins telling me to delay before hitting the P-switch? I think probably. Yeah, but, I mean, there are Super Nintendo cartridges that have more than enough storage space to fit these kinds of games on them. Okay. So I don't have to delay there. Jumping on the P-switch is going to let me stand back up, which means I can shoot fireballs again. Oh, I think the coins are actually indicators for what I should be doing. Like, you see 2 coins, you need to be standing up until you see 1 coin, which means you need to be ducking, and then you stand up again when you see the 2 coins. Yep, okay. Ah, no! I'm racing the P-switch timer. And that's where I take damage. Cool, very cool. Do better? I'm doing exceptionally well. That's crazy. It really drives home that people don't know what it looks like when an expert is playing his game. I think part of the problem is people are just used to watching speedruns, and the thing that happens before a speedrun is that you have to play the game for the first time. I'm too slow. I'm not too slow. I had plenty of time, actually. That was kind of picky. Okay, we'll get the moon. We'll get the moon. I need to hold down. It's not mandatory because if you're not holding forward, it's not going to throw. But if you are holding down, even if you are holding forward, it won't throw. There we go. I got the moon. Okay, all right. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. Okay. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate it. That's a spin throw, which I already knew. Be faster. Be way faster. Holy cow. Thank you, Shadows. I don't think that I pressed that switch yet. I don't think I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure you can shoot fireballs through a P-switch. Yes. That was good. I just needed to land on the other side of the disco. Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. I do play Kaizo basically every day. Yesterday was an exception. Yesterday was my Mario Maker day. And I mean, I guess there's some Kaizo in Maker, but that really wasn't my focus for playing Maker. Okay. I need to be a little more controlled in that part. I thought I hit my jump. I see what to do. That's really funny, you don't even need to land on that platform. I think it being there helps set up landing on the next platform, because you're by way of either landing on it and walking off of it or jumping over it entirely, you're setting yourself up in exactly the right position to be able to land on the next one, which is a smaller target. Hey Pops, thank you very much for more points for Dram. You know what? I think Orca might know how to make a good level. Controversial, I know. Okay, I see. Those Koopas took a different path than I expected them to. And let's see, that P-switch is expired. There's definitely going to be something that forces me to hit this P-switch. We just haven't seen it yet. Okay. Land on the disco, go over top of the pokey, and just keep going. Yeah. I feel like this is the first Earthbound song that we've heard in this hack. But it's a really good use of it. Just barely clip the edge of that muncher. Gina, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I could have saved that if I had caught it on the first opportunity to go back to the right. But the timing on this part is very specific. Where can you find this music? smwcentral.net has a repository of basically every song that's used in SMW hacks. In, I think it's SPC format. Okay. My up throw was too early, I believe, but that's where I need to hit the P switch. I also need to be ducking there. How do I duck there? Oh. I know how to duck there. I understand. That's kind of a hard move. So, not only do I need to throw the P-switch up and land on it as it's in midair, I also need to be holding down as I do that, because that's where I start ducking. If I'm not ducking, I can't get through the next part under the munchers by bouncing off the disco shell. Let's go ahead and show... Oh, thank you. It does. This is a first time play. No, I wasn't ducking. And that's why I need to duck. That actually is very counter to how I normally land on a P-switch in midair, because usually I'm continuing to hold up after I throw it. I guess that's not important for me to do, though. Hey, Rizzle Dizzle. This is really fun. If I stopped playing now, I wouldn't get to see the rest of the really fun ROM hack. I don't know what's going on TikTok today, but we sure are bringing in the idiots who have no idea what they're looking at. Either that or people who don't know how to make a joke to save their goddamn life. I could go for a chili dog. Oh man, I made such a good dinner last night. So I've got my leftover pulled pork. So as long as I have that, like, barbecue sandwiches are a no-brainer. But I also made an elote pasta salad last night. Man, that was good. It was definitely heavy on, like, the corn and the onion. Less so on the pasta. No, I was ducking. Morning, Dana. Did anybody catch Zero get his clear on Mario last night? I was in there like right before he got it, and I just had to go to bed. How do you control the direction of the shell? It follows you. There's another factor, which is when you bounce off of the shell, it pushes you away from its center. And that's just a lot of practice in knowing where you need to be landing. He did. He did. He finally made the concession last night to start using the mushroom. Which, I think he probably would have gotten it without it. Okay, so I'm definitely throwing that too far to the left. I could have made that work. I just, didn't think about where I was. Yo, Boris Gaming, thank you very much for that rose. About the chili.
He, I noticed he turned her off last night.
Okay, well that was too far to the right. Hey, X-Gamer, thank you. Good morning. Whoops. No! Alright, there's the last of that coffee. I finally got around to opening my Death Wish coffee. It's really tasty. That move with the P-switch is pretty tough. I'm kind of upset that I hit that move and then just didn't land on the disco. Whoops. I usually use an AeroPress for making coffee, which makes a really tasty cup. But the only way that you make coffee in an AeroPress is a single cup at a time. Which usually makes it so that I don't want to drink more than 1 cup in a day. Doctor's orders, no caffeine? Yeah, I still like the French press a lot. But I do think that the AeroPress is probably still the best way I have of making coffee. Oh, I mean, I could definitely go for another cup, but I wouldn't want to make it. Also, I just remembered I actually have 2 AeroPresses. That came about because I wanted to have one at home and one for... Oh, wanted to have one at home and one for the office, and since I started working from home, that meant that I had 2 for the home. Those 2 blocks in the ceiling, they are purely there to give me a target to aim for when I up throw the P-switch. It's not mandatory that I hit them. Email you one. I forgot to post a picture of my dinner last night. I took the picture and everything. Probably the best improvement in drinking coffee that I've had has been a coffee grinder. I had been using a manual coffee grinder for a really long time, but I got this super fancy schmancy electric one. In a pipe. I am such a fool. Orca, thank you very, very much for making those munchers fake. Holy cow. How do I have the patience for these hard games? You build your way up to it. You start playing easy stuff and then start playing hard things. That was a gift. I didn't deserve to win there. Aaron Fleet. Captain Arrow took a wrong turn at Whisper Whites and his entire fleet sank. It only took some milliseconds. This is a reference to a level in Ultra Kaizo World 2. Arrow being Arrowbam, and the Iron Fleet being of a specific level. Unfortunately, I don't remember what was in the Iron Fleet. So that doesn't really inform me what the level's going to be like. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I know that Orca is a current, former world record holder of Ultra Kaizo World 2. So it's understandable for him to be shouting out the game that he speedruns and the creator of said game. Okay. Oh, thanks, Tops. Am I going further back to the left? That doesn't feel right. I see the other dolphin. Hey there, folks. Welcome in. I need to fast fall more there. I'm gonna try shell jumping there. I think that's gonna give me enough time to get back to the dolphin. Yeah. I mean, this is probably 350 ROM hacks deep for me, so it's lots and lots of practice. I think I need to get back on that dolphin, jump off of it as it's very low, land back on it as it's coming up, and then move to the next one. I think adventure hack is a really bad term, because the correct term is standard. Also, standard does not mean easy. Because you have something like Hyper 6, where some of the best players in the world are spending like 50 plus hours on one level, which completely dwarfs the most time that I've spent playing a single level. Almost. What I recommend for someone who wants to start Kaizo? Playing Love Yourself. Love Yourself is a really, really solid intro. Because it's relatively easy, but it's still got lots of cool stuff that you're doing. I'm too late. I would actually recommend starting with 2 Kaizo to learn, because that gives you the baseline level of knowledge that you need to do any of the things that are asked of you as you play beginner Kaizo. And then you can move on to playing actual levels. And there are a couple actual levels in 2 Kaizo to learn. but it's mostly a tutorial. Some other early recommendations would be stuff like Oops All Fortresses and Super Moo World. Yo, thank you very much for the follow. No, I would not recommend Kaizo Mario World. I personally know that I would not have fun playing Kaizo 1. It is a very different style of game than most modern Kaizo. So modern Kaizo is generally built with the expectation that the player is going to be playing it in real time. Kaizo 1 was designed around somebody playing it with save states. At least that's the way I read it. I don't know what song this is. What? Hey, Carmen. Thank you for the love you so much. You're awesome and heart me gifts. What happened there? I feel like I missed something. Let me rewind and see. Oh, got it. Okay. I didn't realize there was floor there. That makes a lot more sense. Back with tacos. I love tacos. I need to make tacos, actually. That's gonna be lunch. Alright, too early. Wah, 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 wah. Thank you very much for that follow. They texted you about going with other candidates? Oh, well. Was that the one that you were dreading having to work at? If they gave you the position? Oh, well, there you go. Too early again. That was what I used to have on my my Facebook profile. Not that I worked at Subway, but at a different fast food. I hate that period of time after you've interviewed where you're waiting to hear back. The last time I went through an interview process, it was agonizing, just waiting to hear anything. I thought I saw somebody out of the corner of my eye. I didn't even expect to land on the Dolphin. 2 months! That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. I don't remember exactly how long it was after I interviewed that they told me I was getting the job, but it was about 2 months after I got it to where I was able to start working. And it was because it was a different position at the same company, and my current position did not want to let me go. Even though I hated it, and trying to get out of that position is the entire reason that I applied for the other position anyway. Is there role-playing? Not that I know of. I don't have dice or anything. You're gonna give 2 days notice when you quit? There you go. Turnabout is fair play, regardless of how things may or may not have gone since then. 2 weeks is too much. Hey, Twitch Robin. I'm sorry, not 2 weeks, 2 months. You quit by email after you worked your shift? Hey, there you go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the 2-week notice. Like, maybe if I was, I don't know. I've had enough places come in and just fire me right then and there that it's hard to even think about working on a 2-week notice. power of working in an at will state. Okay, alright. World 6, level 5? Chocolate Island? I don't think of SMW in terms of numbered worlds. Are you talking about Star World 5? Exactly. Not sure if you should do tomato based or a creamy sauce. I like having a creamy sauce for the most part. Oh no! I didn't even slow down though. Dram is a hack that I'm gonna have to put in work to beat. Who makes these levels? Orca made these levels. You can see it on screen right now. There was a friend of mine, basically right when I was starting out, who started at the same time I did, and he decided that he was going to start with playing Tram. And like 70 hours later, he ended up beating it. And to this date, I think that there's only been like... Yeah, I think there's only been one hack that I've put in 70 hours on. Not that I think Dram is going to take me that long, because I have quite a bit more experience now than me or him did then. Oops. I can save a little bit of time by doing that, but holy cow, that's a lot harder. Okay. This should give me the time that I need. In the pipe. Okay, well, I need to not hit him. Okay. Okay. That needs to be a disco shell. Ah, okay, alright. Very close to that, but I need a big bounce off the first bullet. Hello? You gonna shoot? Yeah, they're incredibly well designed. Orca really, really knows what he's doing. I think I wait. Yeah, waiting worked out pretty well. You know that's the hardest trick in Kaizo. I am absolutely burning through this hack. So there's not a big amount of time that's being spent here. I do like the waiting strat there. It does mean that I need to nail the landing on that disco shell, but what else is new? Hey, Ashley, thank you so much for that, Heart Me. I'm racing a P-switch, aren't I? I sure am. Or I thought I was. No, maybe not. No, I'm not. No, the color of the shell doesn't matter. The color of the shell... Well, I guess that's not entirely true. Disco shells are created by yellow Koopas. Yellow Koopas will turn any shell into a disco shell. If a red or green Koopa climbs inside of a blue shell, it will become a blue Koopa. That blue Koopa will kick out a naked blue Koopa, who is then unable to climb inside of more shells. He'll just kick them. I think the correct term is beached Koopa. Wowzer, you gotta be fast. Okay. Do I even need the vine? I think I do, just to get the height that I need. I should look at that again. I'm trying to put together if there's anything else I can do to make that faster. Yikes! Okay, so I can make it over without needing to use the vine. I think the vine is essentially only there to eat the muncher that's on top. I don't know that I was being fast enough to land on that platform still. The numbered platform. Get another platform from where? There's no other platform that's going to magically appear. Good lord. Oh, wow. Yeesh. Okay, well that was right, except I hesitated on the shell jump. If I go right away, I'm gonna have way more height. Okay, bigger jump. Okay. Think hard and manifest the platform. Now there's some advice. Orange, thank you very much for that follow. Yeah, Super Mike is Super Mike has been a part of the Kaizo community for way longer than I have. What would you say, like 2016, 17? even longer. So the problem with that try was, I didn't have enough speed coming off of that vine block. I made my jump happen basically instantly, and that prevented me from getting the momentum I needed to actually get a jump that was high enough. I can't even think of any Kaizo that was out back then. Maybe Gaijin Mario? Yikes. That is a hard section. Wow. So I had wanted to get started in Kaizo, I think in 2008, because I saw a video that somebody made using some fancy tools where they basically took Kaizo 1 and they made it show every attempt that they did simultaneously. Hey, Sauce. And I just thought that that was the coolest thing ever to look at, and I wanted to try it out for myself. Well, the problem with trying this out for myself was that they purpose-built a build of an emulator to make that happen, and the only way that it worked was on a Mac. And I couldn't get my hands on any way to make that happen for myself, so I completely gave up on the idea of playing Kaizo for like 10 years. I was given a gift of a Wii U, and the game that came with that Wii U was Mario Maker. And right up until I had it in my hands, I had absolutely no desire at all to play Mario Maker. But I figured since I had it, and that was the game that was easily available to me, I might as well try it out. Dang, that's a cool Wii U. The last race, I think I took 7th place. That is super tough. Dang. Oh, I didn't mind the gun level. Now, the level that I didn't like was the airship. I don't think that I even spent that much time on the airship. But yikes, I hated that first section. It's very different from most water levels. Because you're really not relying on much of anything that Mario normally does in the water. Now, that being said, I think I've got a lot of experience with gun, both from Grand Poo World 3 and French fries and French toast. I don't think either one of those take place in the water, but I think there was another, like a beginner hack that had a gun section in it. That might have been very recent, though. I'm jumping too late. The Kaizo Puzzle channel has been a godsend. This might be spoilers, but there is a giant cipher puzzle in Perchance. It's Max Raid. Hey, Max. Are you still doing Minish Cap? God, I'm so paranoid. That was cool. I like that. That had some really hard platforming though. Dilly Dally, which is a Switch Palace? If the block disappears, you were too slow. Is he talking about that first block? Yes. That is what I'm talking about. And the spoilery part of that is that I never solved that cipher. And that the solution to the cipher that I looked up when somebody else solved it, told me something that I had already found. There is no way on Earth that Orca is talking about this first block. I do this full time. Not a chance in hell that I need to keep up with that first block. No. The cipher is for... getting to... I think one of the hidden rooms in the Darkest Dungeon. Which isn't very hidden. I think I'm still good. Not a snowball's chance in hell that this first block needs to keep going. Yikes. So I guess I don't know which block Orca is talking about. We'll figure it out by the end, I'm sure. Too high. Yeah. I think Dr. Kerdunk had the solution for the cipher in his video. Um. But I think he had the same reaction to that solution as I did. That it was something that he had already gotten to himself. That's correct, yes. Getting to the boss rush is locked behind a door that only exists once you have beaten Mario. Also, that boss rush looks incredibly miserable to play. I definitely never want to do the boss fight from the Darkest Dungeon ever again. Yeah, the boss rushing per chance. So beating Mario gives you a code. That code is used to get to the RNG section. You technically can get there at any time. I actually really want to do that part. It's just not something that I'm prioritizing because I've got so much other stuff to play. Yeah, this one seems really cool so far. I'm still apprehensive about what that message box says. But I'll just not worry about it for right now. It says if the block disappears, you were too slow. Yeah. I can't think of many examples of things that have given that. Like Grand Poo World 3 and Perchance are about the only things I can think of. Grand Poo World 2 also had the the speedrun code. We've got the Switch 2 coming out in a week, which means Mario Kart 2. Sorry, Mario Kart World. Mario Kart 2 was a long time ago.
Here comes a new challenger!
Yeah, we're using the fuzzy to wait for the other fuzzy. I am, yes. And I've put in a bunch of time playing Mario Kart 8, trying to get good at that game before World comes out. No, they're nowhere near that. People keep making up these strange numbers for Switch 2.
Six.
450. Realistically 500, because why would you be getting it if not for the Mario Kart game? Yeah, 450 is exactly what you would expect to play for a video game console in 2025. Can you ride the brown block to wait for the fuzzy? No, that's death blocks. Yeah, I mean... I think the complaining about Switch 2 is just because people want to complain about things.
coming this June, pre-order your Nintendo Switch 2. Consider our Switch 2 Ultra Deluxe Bundle, which includes Mario Kart World, a Nintendo microphone, and a USB-C mouse. Now generously priced at $555 and 2 of your least favorite fingers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be jumping on Mario Kart World super hard. I'm not gonna stop playing Kaizo, but I'm gonna play a lot more Mario Kart. Oh, I don't really care about how emulation is gonna run on it. I can already do emulation. Also, CRT filters, ew.
On this episode of Nintendo being a corporation that truly cares about its fans, the TNC of the Switch 2 states that the console does not belong to you upon purchase, but that you are simply buying a license to use Nintendo hardware and software, which is why they can brick your Switch 2 permanently if any modifications are detected.
Which is why, if you're modding a Switch 2, the first thing you do is don't allow it to connect to the internet. Which is the case for most things that you mod. I also don't really want to be a member of whatever extra expensive membership club you have to join to get the N64 games. Especially since I already have the N64 games. Yeah, that's the real benefit to getting a launch version of a console, is being able to mod it. My Switch 1 is capable of being modded, I just
Tune into
haven't
a
pulled the
special
trigger on it.
Nintendo Direct on June 5th, where we will pick one lucky Switch 2 owner at random, tap into their camera, and broadcast the goings-on in their house for roughly 40 minutes.
Well, I haven't modded my Switch because I don't want to take any risks with it. But since Switch 2 can play most, if not all, Switch 1 games, there's nothing really stopping me now. Well, once it comes out, I mean. Well, it's different for me because I play Switch games on stream that usually have a pretty hefty multiplayer component to them. And I don't want to be careless and ruin that ability for myself. Yeah, I do Mario Maker once a week, just to kind of keep up with it. Which, that might actually go by the wayside with Mario Karts. Yeah, I think the Joy-Con that I had that had really, really bad stick drift got eaten. So it's not something I actively have to worry about anymore. But that drift was awful. I don't think that they have the resources to crack down on hacks. Oops. I mean, I've played with my PlayStation controller nearly exclusively for the entire time I've had my Switch. There was a brief period where I used either an Xbox controller or a 8BitDo controller. PS4. The PS4 controller has a feature that I've not seen in other controllers that makes it hard to replace. And that is the ability to connect to two different things at the same time. Yeah, Nintendo is notoriously litigious. So that's the other thing is, I don't understand why people would be wanting to start to complain now. Yeah, I thought about trying to pick up a PS5 controller, but the PS4 controller is rock solid for me. The only thing I've ever had a problem with is the USB port, because it's horribly flimsy. Yeah, I was gonna comment on that that rope jump. I think I actually needed it there too. I keep forgetting. Donkey Kong looks cool. I don't think there's a whole lot else on my radar besides those two. And maybe a couple indie games, but I have a PC, so... I keep forgetting that that block goes an extra tile to the left before it starts coming to the left, to the right. No I don't. Why, do you have an extra one of those? Because I think that sounds like something that everybody needs. I don't understand why they haven't just shit out Silksong. Because they don't need to make it a game that is fun. People will buy it regardless. And I say that without regard to my own feelings about Hollow Knight. People are just rabid for anything that has those two words in its title. No, people will be lining up to buy it first thing. So they could just shit something out. It doesn't have to be good. Would I play Elden Ring? Yes, but I have a bunch more games to get through before I can consider Elden Ring. I actually think I'm going to be starting Dark Souls on Sunday. Yeah, Dark Souls on Sunday. Well, and that's the thing is, I keep forgetting. I think the thing that makes a Nintendo console is the Nintendo games. Like, I don't really care about the stuff that I can play in other places. almost. I just want Nintendo to be making new games. And not remaking or remastering. And I guess we're gonna see some third parties that are making Nintendo only stuff. And there's gotta be something that's worthwhile. Yeah, I also, my 360 never red ringed. I didn't get a launch one. I waited a couple years before I got mine. I mean, I think remakes and remasters are an absolute plague on gaming as a whole. Because, I mean, we're not really getting anything new out of it. I'm curious about how the Thousand Year Door remaster, remake, re-release, whatever, how that did financially. Because I would love for Nintendo to learn the lesson that people want more of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door rather than the lesson of people want more remasters. The old games still existing is the reason why I don't like them. No, I don't think anything's ever going to be the way that Wii U was. Wii U's major failing was marketing. People didn't realize that it was a whole new thing. And instead thought it was just an accessory for Wii. Like, why do I want this silly tablet controller? I mean, today Wii U has very few unique titles. That's because Switch has been Nintendo re-releasing everything they ever did for Wii U. Practically. Oh man, oh man. I was too slow. Yeah, Wii U was great. I think Nintendo is getting...
So what you're gonna want to do there is go faster.
Gotta go fast. I wonder if that's the block that he's talking about disappearing. I think that, haven't we had measurement of Mario and Sonic's movement speeds and determined that Mario actually is faster than Sonic in games where it's possible to measure such a thing? It depends. It's gonna be either TikTok or YouTube. So many times I've forgotten that. It might be. I actually was gonna say that I thought it was a Game Theory. That does feel like something that Game Theory would have done. Before it became FNAF Theory. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I do stream on Twitch. I have never not streamed on Twitch. I consider myself to primarily be a Twitch streamer. Ooh. Yeah, game theory was a lot of fun. I literally forget about needing to jump over that. Over. I wonder if I might have enjoyed Sonic if I was stuck with it and that was the only thing I could have played. Because it seems to be that the real joy comes from really learning and mastering the levels, as opposed to just kind of fumbling around with it for a little bit. That one's not easy. Oh, at the Olympic Games isn't a fair comparison. Oh my god. All of those frickin' fuzzy rides right next to a death wall. They're hard. There's that gap. I knew it was gonna kill me. Yeah, I've got a VR headset. I actually need to charge it and hook it up sometime, because I've gotten a real hankering to start playing Beat Saber again. Which, I'd love to stream Beat Saber. I think that the last time I tried, I was just trying to do too much stuff at once. God dang, that is a tough jump. Sorry, what was that last question? There's tools to make that kind of green screen stuff easier. The way that I was doing it the last time I tried was using a Kinect, which has a fantastic virtual green screen option. Right? So what's the connection between me saying that I have a VR headset and that I like playing Beat Saber to the thing that you said? They're making an Elden Ring movie? That's interesting. No. I said that I would like to play it. I have a real hankering to play it. Shit. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I've got a Quest 2. And it's sitting right next to me. Like, it's on the shelf with all the rest of my gaming stuff. I just haven't turned it on in ages. I think I finally see what the message box was talking about, though. I honestly don't know how you would slow down there. Because if you don't have P-Speed, you're definitely not even going to make it to that point. So I am going to make the assumption that there's only one section in this level. That might be a bad assumption, but traditionally it would be. I've played enough Beat Saber that it's probably worth both of the VR headsets that I've gotten. That first headset was pretty abysmal. It was a Windows mixed reality headset from HP, and it was me making a gut reaction to having played Beat Saber at some event for like 5 minutes and realizing that that was something I needed to get my hands on more. You know, it was kind of a fun VR experience, though, was Phasmophobia. Because you legitimately have advantages for being a VR player in that game. Let's go. Orca, that's so mean. I guess right. I had to go fast. That was a hard level. That was a really hard one. Mutation Run. Oh, this is the cool level! Oh, I'm so excited to play this one. Let me see the message box. I've seen this level. I know what this one is. You cannot see the item reserve box, but it works. Two fire flowers? I'm 1000% sure that that's what I do there. You know, practice. Okay. Yeah, Orca did something really cool in New Comfy World, where he had this section that, just out of nowhere, ended up using Rope Glitch. Rope Glitch is something that you generally are going to be pretty familiar with. It's mostly going to show up when you're cheesing things. When somebody accidentally puts in a situation where you can make the rope glitch happen. And Orca decided to use it as a mandatory method of making progress in his level, which was awesome. Okay. I think I want to be a little faster there, like do some fast falling. Oh, okay. I gotta slide under that. Slide under, make sure that I don't duck jump. So that I can burn that plant. I think Diagonal Kaizo would be pretty funny to see. I didn't do the thing. Okay. I was too high even being small Mario. I think that I have to burn both of those Goombas. Two fire flower or two fireballs. Step on that platform, wait for it to fall, shoot a fireball down there, duck and slide underneath. Oh my god. That red Koopa is wrecking me. Okay, I have to remember not to duck jump there. If I duck jump, I won't be able to shoot the piranha plant. I mean, do I just go under him? Not worry about burning that plant? Because I think I can make that happen. Well, Cross, whatever that is that you're talking about, I don't think it's that important. Yeah. That was... Okay. Burn him, jump over, shoot another fireball, and then I'm assuming I'm taking damage there. Yeah, I'm doing fine. We had a couple pretty tough levels back to back. You know, the more I hear about Ultra Kill, the less I want to play it. Okay, well, I'm missing the 2 fireballs that I definitely need. Also, holy cow, I was slow. It sounds very easy. Yeah, this is really cool. I knew what I had to do there, and I was just in too much of a rush to do it. Also, I took damage, so... Cool. I think if you search your heart and you really think about that question, you might be able to come up with that answer. Because, you know, I'm all about hiding what game I'm playing. I missed the block. Too close to the wall. I do think that's funny. There's also, it's not in every hack, but some hacks do a thing where you will consistently be shooting fireballs in the direction that you're moving. When I say moving, I mean in the direction of the D-pad that you're pressing as you're spinning. Too slow. Hey, your man now. After this attempt, I'm gonna take a real quick break because I need to get something to drink. Alright, while I'm gone, enjoy some clips, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, I forgot to... It's fine. I think the ones actually have it, so we're gonna take him through the pipe. And he looks hungry too, so let's feed him.
Well, that's a new one for me.
On actual Super Nintendo hardware? Or what is close enough to Super Nintendo hardware for all intents and purposes. That's really bad for a Nintendo game. That's not hitting a Switch. So that's not actually the end for the Switch Palace. God dang it. I was so excited for an orb. I knew there was going to be a hidden block there somewhere.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Yo-ha. Well, now I have to try to get in this pipe.
Rewind time. Rewind time.
Yeah,
Rewind time.
I'm going to be very upset if this is one of those pipes that you can't get into.
Rewind time.
I'm upset.
Rewind time.
Haunting. I'm going to put some of my veggies away. Fact. Portrait, maybe. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. So I got through there once, but I was way too slow. I'm trying to think of how I can even speed that up. That was the Portrait of Fail stream. In the bathtub. From his photo in the Men of Mario calendar. Well, I need to slow down earlier, obviously. What's gonna happen if I can actually get that, if I can go fast enough there and hit the fireball where it needs to be, is that the football is gonna turn into a coin, bounce on over to where the baby Yoshi is, and be the last thing that baby Yoshi needs to eat to grow up into adult Yoshi, which finally gives me somewhere safe to land. Too slow. I'm sure we do get to eat him. I mean, he is a Yoshi in a Kaizo level. It's been on my list of stuff that I've wanted to play, and I just have never gotten around to it. It was Orca making the ROM hack race level on Saturday that pushed me to start. And the thing that's pushed me to keep playing has been it being amazing. Too damn slow. Let's hope so. I don't remember who it was that I saw playing Paralysis, but it was the key level. And I knew when I saw it that I really wanted to play it. I don't remember. I think it was during testing, actually. No, no, no. Who did testing for Paralysis? Was it Omnom? Damn. I can't decide if I want to try to shoot that Goomba before or after I duck through there. Before has been working out just fine, I just haven't been ducking. Come on, come on, come on! Damn! Hello there. Doing good. I really want that jump to work with a spin. You know what's always surprised me is that people really love McDonald's fries. And they're probably my least favorite of the fast food fries. Holy crap, that is so hard. Titan is super good. I'm kind of kicking myself for waiting so long to play it. Alright, drive safe, Patrick. Do I play other games? Yes. Here soon, I'm especially going to be playing a lot of Mario Kart. But I'm also planning on starting Dark Souls on Sunday. Because as much fun as I've been having with Understand, I don't think that's a very good stream game for me. Make it! Oh my god. I feel like I was faster there, but not enough. Here's an idea. Am I being careless about where I'm shooting that fireball from? And would it be easier for me to shoot it from further back? I think it would. The thing that I need to figure out how to do is making videos that aren't Mario videos. Make it. Oh my god, I'm still too slow. I think I need to shoot that fireball as I'm already making my move forward. Okay, I think that was fast enough. I messed up my slide again, but I think I finally would have caught up to that fireball, or had it still on screen for the thingy. To hit the football. That's the thingy I'm talking about. Ah, jeez. Oh. Oh. I get what I'm doing wrong. It's so obvious. I've been making it way harder for myself. Alright, we should get it next time. So what I've been doing is riding the platform down and shooting the fireball from down there. That's what I need to do. Fire it as I'm just still up top without slowing down. You might be able to make it work by going down there, but you'd have to be incredibly fast, and there's no reason to do it that way. Hey, Knives Out. Yay! I finally hit the football. That's so funny. I should have known. Eat faster! Eat faster, gosh dang it. Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty good. My garden is a miserable failure so far. But it's okay. I need to look into changing the way that I'm gardening for next year. Food is the idea. I planted like 12 different varieties of things. I did it in a pretty lazy way, and I think that's the reason why nothing is growing. What am I growing? Zucchini. That's the only thing that that seems to have survived. Although that's not true, because I do also have some potatoes and basil that's growing. Yeah, zucchini, I mean, that's literally the only thing that I've had be successful in my garden. Next year I need to... So here's the problem I run into with gardening. And I should ask Sulky Solid about this, because they really seem like an expert on gardening stuff. I'm always afraid of starting my seeds too early and not being able to put them outside at the appropriate time. I think I still have time to start over on some of the stuff that I'm wanting to plant. Hang on one second here. Lord Hoyle, thank you very much for the Harmy. Inarius, thank you very much for the flower on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Yeah, from seeds is the only way that I really want to do it. Ah, the potato, right. So... the lazy way for me to go and put stuff out in the garden was to take the seeds, put them directly into the ground, without caring about how I put them in the ground, and just hoping that everything would work out. Okay, well, now I know. I did. I wish I could have done that while I was actually inside the blocks. Where's my fireball? Some gardening experience, mostly with having stuff grow and produce no fruit. I should look into other memes that I'd be able to do. I've had the Earthbound one, I think for a couple years now.
There we go.
Get out of there, Yoshi. I was really expecting for Orca to, Okay, alright, be fast. No, Orca, you forgot to patch turnaround. At least I think he did. Oh my god. Oh, thanks. I hate it. Man. How quickly we went from a section I was really eager to play to having to fight with vanilla turnaround. Oh, that's a bummer. I think that my cell phone tried to install updates without me asking for it and ended up bricking itself. I don't think I'm pressing the button an extra time. How do I use the capability? Mostly I push the buttons. Okay. Stupid cape. So the problem there was that I kept my flight. And that made me unable to duck and slide underneath the munchers there. I don't get it. I don't understand. Because it's been acting like it's patched, and then suddenly it acts like it's not patched. I think the only way that I'm gonna even consider making progress is acting like it's patched. We are 8 exits in. I've finished 8 out of 11. Cool. Oh! Oh. Okay. I see. I can fly through that pipe, but I don't think I want to. No, I haven't played Titan 2, but I have played like a couple of levels from it because they were ROM hack race levels. Dang it. No, I've never played Sunshine, and I don't think I would enjoy it. Maybe one day I could do that. So I played Doom. I just played Doom and Doom Eternal 6 months ago. I didn't much like 64. I didn't have an N64 at the time, which probably contributes to that. You need to let go of your flight before you hit the ground. Yeah, I've played RTS games. You know what I've never played though is StarCraft. I don't get it. I've played Company of Heroes. I actually have an expansion for it that I've never played. But there was one of the expansions for Company of Heroes was like you are a single tank crew, and that's it. And that was incredible. Did I play Mario Kart 1? I've not done Super Mario Kart for... The triangle got me. I really liked Relic's approach to real-time strategy. Both Company of Heroes and Dawn of War. I don't have a P.O. box. Digitally would be the way to go, because I play PC games. I knew I wasn't getting enough height. Wasn't going to gain enough height there. Nice, Chris. I wasn't gonna make it on the first cycle, so I was trying to just stay in place to make the next cycle work. That was too slow. I don't get why the turnaround is messing up so much. I am supremely confident that I'm making the right inputs. Hey, Ben. A Mario version of Unite? Or maybe like a generic Nintendo, like Smash Bros. Unite. I think that would be cool. I can see why they don't want to, like, slap certain licenses on certain game styles. Because, like, I think there's value in seeing an anime person with a sword and knowing what kind of game you're getting into. That, of course, being a reference to Fire Emblem. Or Smash Bros. Ah, I keep forgetting to let go of the dang flight. I'm getting over there with good speed, but I'm unable to duck because of my flight. You're supposed to slide under. I've gotten through that part a few times. The next part isn't really that bad, I just need more attempts at it. Like, I see what I'm supposed to do, but, last time I tripped over a triangle block, it would not let me jump off of it. I should slow down there instead of turning around. I know what I'm doing wrong, and it's sacrificing too much of my control for trying to go fast. Yeah, especially right now, I'm consciously making efforts not just to play, but also to try and get better at stuff. Like last year, I was learning to do hard cape things, and this year has been about shells. Damn. That's basically what I want. The only way that I can break out of the cape slide after it starts is by jumping. And the ceiling there makes it so I really don't want to be jumping. Yeah, the ROM hack races are something that have really been pushing me to get better also. God, I'm letting go of run. I think it's lining up. I'm just not giving myself enough time for flight state to end. No, because I'm getting where I want to be with the speed that I want. But I'm doomed because I'm not giving myself time to stop flying. Here's a PS4 controller. So close. I see what to do there, too. Get out of flight! Get out of flight! I don't know what the frame window is on leaving flight once you let go of the button. I think I do see what I want to do though. Yeah. But here's the thing. The amount of time I spent in the Let's Give Up boss fight, trying to make No! Where was my takeoff timer? Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I want. That is an excellent question. Alright, see you, Knives Out. Thank you, good to see you too. Where is my turnaround, Orca? What have you done to the poor, poor turnaround patch? Too fast. Oh! What if I just do that? That'll get me out of flight real easy. I keep getting stuck in states where I can't duck. Either being in Cape Slide or Cape Spin. Alright, I thought I had this last time. There's no timer. Oh no! Holy cow, why isn't there a checkpoint? Oh, oh, that's so painful. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. No, we're good. I mean, that's not at all what it feels like. Because it's lining up perfectly fine. It's just getting out of cape or not spinning that's the struggle. I guess I don't need to be holding run as I'm starting my slide. I can just do it afterwards. I'm terrified of the idea of accidentally hitting that shell. When I say accidentally, I mean spinning it. Ah, right. Of course, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I'm not just holding run. Does takeoff counter keep counting down even as you're frozen for damage? I'm sorry, not for damage, for power up? Oh, would you please stop flying? I'm gonna see if I can just start hitting the munchers. That's the thing I'm worried about running into is, while hitting the munchers, losing all my speed. Yeah, kinda. Do I want to pick up the shell and throw it instead of bumping it? Because what I'm running into is that the shell is too damn slow, and throwing it would certainly make it faster. Let's try it. That is so frustrating to get an extra swoop after letting go. Yeah. Oops. Where's my takeoff timer? Ugh. Ah, jeez. Yeah, every time that you're flying forward and you push in the direction of flight, it speeds you up a certain amount per frame that you have the button held down. And slowing down happens by way of holding back relative to the direction of travel and pressing the B button. Oh yeah, shoulder buttons don't do anything at all in vanilla except for adjust the camera. I guess what I should start doing when I'm grabbing the cape is just neutraling the D-pad, because that'll give me the height that I need. That fucking shell, man. I don't know if it's just placed in the wrong spot. I cannot get it to line up properly. That shell. I played All Stars like 2 weeks ago, and I have no intention of ever playing Lost Levels or 2J ever again. I also have no intention of ever starting up All Stars, because boy howdy did they ruin that game. All Stars! They ruined All Stars! I said what I said, Dupu. Dupu, thank you for the raid.
It's me, Dupu, Oculus Dupu.
Time Guesser? What the hell is Time Guesser? like GeoGuessr if you also had to throw a dart at a calendar. That sounds like an experience. Oh, more? There's more level? Considering that I just did 2 sections back to back, I didn't expect to see another section. I did not like that section very much. Okay, I think I see it. It's going good, you strikers. Thank you. I think I'm caping the flower away? That's sick. That is really cool. No, no! Camera's stuck here. But I do have options, okay. Oh! No, I don't have options. Okay, I need to drop that flower, like, way earlier. Like that. This is a really cool section. This is what I was hoping for. Switching between cape and flower. Right! I have a cape and a flower. Oh man. How the hell do I press select? Hungry, hungry Yoshis. Well, I guess I didn't need to push select now, now did I? So, I don't think that's a spin fly. Thank you, Sauce. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Ah. Okay. I can get it. I'm actually clawing my D-pad, which is real weird. Doing one of these right here. I've never done claw, I don't think. You know what I could do? Actually, can I? Not me activating my back button. Oh yeah. Option? No, share. Motherfucker. That sucks. So here's the thing. The PS4 back button will allow me to change it allows me to change what button the paddles on the back do. The one option it doesn't give me is the damn share button, which is select.
You cheated yourself.
It's literally the only button on the controller that I can't choose. I don't use an emulator sauce. If I could remap buttons, I wouldn't have the back button at all. Confusion about what? Oops. Yeah. Been doing it for years. It's 2025, Sauce. We have technology. No. I mean, you can run SA1. You just need another cartridge for it. Sorry, microphone. Yeah. You know who else is pushing 30 the same way that I am? It's Dupu of Who Is Dupu fame. I don't entertain that kind of nonsense. It's so fucking stupid. Hey, it's me! Come and block me, is what these people are saying. Thank you, TikTok. You're doing a swell job. Lazy ass jokes. That's all it is. That's different. A cleaning spree. No. Oh, that's funny. I was dead anyway, but that is so funny. Wow! I'm gonna lose exactly the same way. No, I'm not. That's really cool. That's really cool. I love that last section. It almost makes the middle section worthwhile. Alright, well, we got a peek at the House of Bloodlust. Of course we do. Weird gray block. Hey Sauce, didn't you love this level? Wasn't this your favorite level in the hack? You did? This was the nose level, right? Okay. Spent a lot of hours learning to love it. Nose. Fast scrolling Yoshi level. Oh, I didn't mind that one. I remember it. Weird gray block thing. Okay, go up. Got it? How in the hell? How do you get that to line up? I mean, it did, but... Thanks, Sauce. I need to stop, actually. I've been going for much longer than I anticipated. I mean, do I just hold it? Just follow your nose. I think that's going to be a claw situation. I clearly have it in my rules that you're not supposed to be spamming chat. I'm ending anyway, but... Oh, thank you, Mac. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and stop here. I got to get some stuff taken care of. I'm actually too late to go out and do the thing that I really wanted to. Because I need to go to the post office and they close at 4 p.m. That's fine. How many times have I beaten this game? 0. This is the first playthrough. let's see who's online on Twitch right now so we can send a raid somewhere. My post office is actually really close too. Ooh. I think I know who we're gonna raid. Let me just make sure that he's not in the process of ending his stream. B2DE81 is currently playing Chronoclasm. I think it's hard mode. I would assume it's hard mode. I don't think he'd be speedrunning it. Is he speedrunning it? That'd be crazy. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I'm gonna plan to be online again in a little bit. A few hours from now, I'm gonna turn on some Mario Kart and have some fun with that. But I appreciate you guys being here. I'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your day, and it's over.
It's over!